Hello everybody, we're back! Welcome to Hangar 51. Who's here in the room tonight? Just kind of waiting on guys to get in the room here. We got 3 viewers. It's 3 lurkers. Welcome to the show, guys. Who else is coming in tonight? Let me change my front thing here to me. Yeah, I know, Michael. You'll see me in just a second. Wait for it. It's coming. You know my ancient computer here. You know it's always a week to 10 days behind. So, thank you, man. So, what are you up to tonight? Anything good? I gotta look for something real quick here. Just curious. Holy crap, where is everybody? Which one what was better? Wild Bill, what's up, man? That's funny. Oh my god, that's funny. So is somebody else live now? Because, man, I had more people when Flight Club was going on than now. What the hell happened? I had like 20 people jump in the room here. A couple of them say, hey, Dustin and Jeff are on. And I'm like, oh, crap, really? Because I didn't get a notification. I haven't been getting any notifications lately. Randy, what's up? Pull my finger. Oh my god. Have you got a mask on that finger? Wow, everybody, where's everybody? God, everybody said they were coming over here. Who's driving the bus? Not me, not tonight. Wait a minute. Yeah, I guess I am. I'm driving the bus. I see my dragonfly finally landed. I've got a dragonfly in here tonight that, I'm not kidding, is at least that big. I can't even reach. He is freaking huge. He's hanging on my light over there. When he takes off, you'll know it because you'll hear him. Holy crap. I think that's the biggest dragonfly I've ever seen. I mean, he is freaking huge. Okay, so what's in the box? Well, hey. Okay, I've had this plane several years. And actually, I'm looking right now. I don't think Tower sells this one anymore. It was a plane from Tower Hobbies. It's a SIG plane. I don't even know if SIG's still in business now. The Tower is owned by Horizon. But let me do a quick search here. I did the other day, and they only had this. This is the 70 size T-clip. And I'll tell you, yeah, they have the 60-inch T-clip still, but they don't have this one. I don't know why they discontinued this one. So the difference is this one has clear windows and a hatch for a battery door, and the other one does not. I think the other one's made to be a... It may have the... I'm not positive about the battery door, but it may be... but it doesn't have the clear windows. So this one's got the clear windows. And a beautiful airplane. I'm going to show you. I'm going to open it up and show you. It's Ferrari red and black monocoque on this thing. And it's absolutely gorgeous. So let me pop this open. I lost my chat window here. Hang on a minute. Oh, I know what's wrong. Got to go over here and do this one. And we're still not right. What's going on? There we go. George Watts, welcome. So I was telling everybody, Jerry Wilfong, welcome. Have you been here before, Jerry? So this is I've had this kit for like 3 years. I haven't put it together yet. But I did take it out of the box once to look at it. It's pretty big. I mean, that's the horizontal stabilizers. It's a big airplane. I think it's a 70-inch, if I remember right. Yeah, it's 70 inches, the wingspan. So it's pretty big. And it's balsa. It's not a foam plane. This is all balsa. Ailerons, the all nicely hinged, all done. Here's the vertical, and it's got the decals already on it. Got an N number and T-clip written on it already. I think I'm going to put this one over here for a minute. Here's the other wing. It's got a cutout already here for the servo, right here. No flaps on this one. Oh yeah, here's the T-clip decal on the wing here. Hang on a second, let me check something. No, I don't want to exit the stream. Why do you keep asking me that? I don't want to exit the stream. Let's try this. Yeah, see, it didn't save that setting. I don't know why. Okay. Mikey likes it. Welcome back. Really? FMS has a warehouse in Florida. Man, I gotta find out where that's at, because I'm gonna go pick one up. Yeah, I keep hearing that there's a warehouse in Florida. I don't know where the hell the warehouse is in Florida. I gotta find out what... Does it say what city it is? On the return label? By any chance? What's going on there? So I'm gonna pull the fuselage out because that's where all the pretty stuff's at. Helly Thunder, welcome, man. Good to see you, man. Okay, so here's the fuselage. I love this this Ferrari red and then the black, the way it, you know, just kind of stripes into each other. Eric Egrin. Airshows.com. That's what it says here. Looks like I have, oh no, that's in the bag. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And the whole windshield and nose comes off here. This is, right here is a, you know what, I'm going to take this out of the bag. This is just too pretty not to. So let's unbag it. I saw this plane out at the flying field, and I just fell in love with it. I was like, my God, where'd you get, what is that? And he told me what it was, and I looked it up, and I found it on Tower Hobbies like three years ago, I think it was, and I bought it. And it's just like, you know, I got to have that. And I'm glad I did because it's not available anymore. They have a T-clip on Tower Hobbies still right now, but it's a smaller one. And it doesn't have the clear windows. And I'm not sure if it has a battery hatch like this one. Okay, I need a pair of scissors or a knife. Let me see if I can find one here. Yeah, here we go. Can't get this tape untaped, so we'll cut it. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. So now you get to see just how beautiful that is. I mean, it's gorgeous. This plane is absolutely gorgeous. I've never seen, you know, red monocoat this color red. It's they call it Ferrari red, and I believe it might be a custom color. Okay, so I don't know. There's screws on the side of this, so it might this might be screwed on. I don't know. Let me look here if I can see it. It's got magnets, or if it's. Huh. Oh, it looks like it's just magnetic on. Oh, it's got a beautiful. Good. There it goes. Yeah. So there's the cockpit, and it's got this beautiful instrument panel in it. It's like wood grain. I don't know if you can see that or not. I'll try to point that at the camera where you can see it. But that is really pretty. Yeah, it's got 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's got 2 pins in the front, and then 2 giant magnets in the back to hold this on. It's beautiful. So you have to put the 2 pins in the front. Get that lined up. There it goes. And then that goes down in place. Boy, this, I'm telling you guys, this is a beautiful airplane. I bought this and I haven't had, I'll be honest, I haven't had the money it's going to take to put it together. Between jobs and stuff, it's you know, because you got to put all your own stuff in it. So I need servos, and I need a motor and a speed control, and you know, just a lot of stuff that's going to cost to finish the job. And I didn't have it. I still don't have it, but I thought I'd unbox it tonight anyway. So it's got an aluminum, pre-bent aluminum, red anodized landing gear in here, and then it's got red wheel pants, you know, to match the picture on the box. But yeah, what a beautiful airplane. So I think I'm going to go ahead and build it, and I may or may not be able to. I might have what I need to fly it now. I've got a couple of airplanes now. I think I still have one motor left that would be a good size for this. I've got a speed control for sure. I know it'll work. And yeah, just a beautiful, beautiful airplane. It really is. Okay, so is the Super Chat emblem at the bottom, guys? Is it on? I'm not asking you to donate. I just want to know if it's on. It should be on, but I don't know. I can't tell from my end. I guess I can't Super Chat myself. But is the icon active now? It should be active. It's supposed to be. Okay, yeah, Diamond Hobbies was here in Florida, and I thought they went out of business. Because there's YouTube videos up from Diamond Hobbies, and I know where that place is. You don't see it, George. All right, let me see if I can. It should be on. Let me check something. So they gave me a message Monday that I was monetized, and I already went out and I checked, and it was, and I was able to monetize all my videos that I've put up. So now you guys are probably going to see it. I didn't put anything during the video, so they're not allowed to overlay anything or any of that crap. But there is a video that's skippable, unless it's like a 10-second video. It's non-skippable before my show, and then you know my video, and then the video. So so let me look and see what it says here, because it should be on. So let me go back to settings. Go to monetization. Yeah, it's enabled. Huh. So save that. This is called the T-clip from SIG. Let me show you the box. Well, I'll put it back in the box and I'll show it to you. You'll see what it is. It's you can still get it. There's two sizes. There's a 60 and a 70. This is the 70 because this one's got the clear windows. I just went on Tower Hobbies and they still have the 60 version, which has silver monocoat windows, not clear windows. So you have to buy the 70 if you want the clear windows. And I don't see it available anymore. So I don't know if I don't know if SIG's still in business or not. I don't know if Horizon killed SIG when they bought, what was it, Hobby Co. is who they bought, which was Tower Hobbies and everything associated with. So, yeah, SIG might be gone now. I don't know. Not sure. But it's a SIG kit. I think this is in first. So let me just put it back together here. Yeah, no pilots, but that's easy. That's an easy fix. But yeah, I didn't see any pilots in there either. Maybe I can put this in here like this. I think that sits better. And then we'll put this over here like this. Put this here. And I'll put the box lid back on it. I think, yeah, for now, I'll just put this one. Oh, good. So SIG is still in business. Good. Where are they selling through? Who's got SIG models? I mean, like I said, Tower has the smaller one of these, but not this one. So I can't believe SIG would have stopped making this one. But this is what it looks like, George. Yeah, it's called the T-Clip. And it's either the T-Clip 60, which is the one with monocoque windows, or the T-Clip 70, which is this one, which has clear windows. And I spent the extra money to buy the 70. I wanted the clear windows. It says here 4-channel radio, and then a 53 to 61 cubic inch 2-stroke, 46 to 61 4-stroke, 1200 to 1700 watt electric motor system. Fuel tubing and engine mounting bolts for glow engines. SIG CA adhesive and epoxy. So it came with glue even. So, yeah, that's cool. So, yeah, it's just a beautiful airplane, guys. I can't even begin to tell you how much I love this airplane. Like I said, I've had it for a few years. And yeah, Bill, you're still flying U-Control, huh? Don't have $50 for a wrench. That's all right. We'll give you a pass on that tonight, Mikey. We can fix that pretty easy. So we'll just put it on credit. So there you go. Yeah, the boxing video, Ryan. Yeah, we don't do unboxings here. We do boxings. Oh, they do have it. Well, see, no, I was just on their page. I didn't see it, George. They do still. I only saw the small one. I did a search for T-Clip, and the only thing that came up was the 60 size one. Is that at Tower, or are you finding it somewhere else? Oh, SIG Manufacturing. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Eric, it sucks, but we all have to do what we got to do, right? I mean, I'm right now. I'm so busy getting ready for the new garage that it's kind of a blessing in disguise. I really need the time off. I have 13 trees to cut down, and I have to remove two stumps, and then dig the footer and have the concrete poured before the building gets here. So I've got 6 or 7 trees down already, and I got a burn pile going as we speak right now out there. I'm burning burning them, cutting it up and burning it as I cut it up. So halfway through the first, well, almost completely burnt the first tree. And these were pretty big trees too. So yeah, go to Sig Manufacturing. Ah, I saw that. So that's cool. Hey, Air Marshal. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm. There were actually I was looking at a couple of different jobs anyway, and they're still available. So I'm going to just go ahead and apply for them because I'll be honest with you, I wasn't going to stay at O'Reilly Auto Parts anyway. They don't want to pay anything. It's ridiculous to have the 40 years I have in the industry, and they want to start me at $9 an hour. It's ridiculous. Aldi's is hiring for you guys that need a job. You can go work part time at Aldi's, just stocking shelves. No brainstorming work or anything. Just putting product on the shelf. They start you at $13.10 an hour at Aldi's. So, you know, that's a $4 raise from what I was making at O'Reilly's to do a you know, non-technical job. So, pretty interesting. You know, Stumps need TNT. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, yeah, Jerry, we'll give you a wrench. I'm in a good mood tonight, so we'll give you a wrench. So yeah, so that. But the same day that happened Monday, that's the same day I got told I was monetized. So I don't know why the super chat's not working. It should be on. You know, I went into the settings and set it on, so it gave me the option now to turn on monetization, and I did. And but you say it's not showing up. So I don't know what's going on with that. But let me go somewhere else here for a minute. Let's see what happens if we do this. I'm going to try to go to my channel and see if there's a spot there to turn on the monetization in the live stream, because I don't know why it should be on. I don't know why it's not on. Oh, I wonder if that's the problem. Let's check that. Oh yeah, I bet that's the problem. let's try this. How about we... They won't let you turn it on if you can't say it. Say what? Alright, so let me refresh the page here. I don't think I'll lose you. I think I can refresh without losing you. So let me try this. Can you hear that that giant dragonfly trying to land on the light? It's noisy as hell. You guys got to hear it. So, testing 1, 2, 3. It's rebooting the page, but I think you can still hear me. I believe. Now, let me know if you can still hear me. It hasn't reloaded just yet. Hang on a minute. Still loading. Stand by. I wish I... Oh, you probably wouldn't be able to see it anyway. I don't know what you can see. Can you see me still? It's still reloading. Got this red bar going across the top of the screen. Just keeps going by over and over again. Let me see what OBS says. Yeah, no dropped frames. So OBS says it's still sending, so that's good. So I'm assuming we're still good. Let me close this. That might help. I had another window open at the same time. Let me close that. And we'll see what happens, yeah. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. I really don't know what they're doing. Still waiting, still waiting, still loading, still loading. I take it the red bars zipping across the top is telling me it's still loading. The little wheelie thing stopped already, so YouTube's up. It's just doing its own thing on its end. Yeah, it's just kind of got that little red line going. I don't know what... Can you hear me? Can you see me? Michael Wrightsa, send me a text message on my phone. If you can hear me and see me, send me a message. Just curious if this is working or not. It's weird. It seems like it's trying to load because I'm still getting a little red line going, but it's sure taking a long time. So I don't know. OBS hasn't dropped any packets or anything. Everything's perfect there. Green light, 0% dropped frames. Yeah, we're real good on OBS. No problems here. It's just YouTube. I guess it might be faster to just close this browser and reopen it. So I got a message. I take it that okay, so you guys can hear me and see me. I just can't see anything. So um, so we'll just let it roll, and I'll just keep running the show. That's fine. I don't know what I don't know what it's doing, but you guys can hear me and see me, so we'll just keep going. So that's good. All right. So anyway, yeah, this is I can't see the chat though, so I don't know what you guys are saying to me. Um, so direct your questions to each other. I'll let you know when I can see the chat again. Yeah. So this anyway. I've had this kit for at least 3 years, I'd say 2 or 3 years. And I'm getting kind of anxious to build it. I really like this plane, so I'm thinking I might put it together. Like I was saying, I think they're trying to send me the drawings for the garage, so I can take them down to the courthouse and pull the permit. She called me Monday. I called her back, left her a message, and I haven't heard back from her. So I'll try her again tomorrow. In the meantime, I've got to get everything ready. You know, I chose to do my own tree clearing, and I'm going to probably start the concrete work myself too. I don't know if I'll finish the concrete work, but I'm going to do most of the digging and the rebar, and probably. So anyway, what I did was I've got it marked off. It's a 40 by 60 building that's going up, and I already marked it off, and I already pulled cars in and lined them up to see how many I can get in it and where I'm going to put everything. I'm going to build rooms on this side of the garage, and that's going to be the new hobby room, the new studio where we're going to do the show from. All that's going to happen in the new studio when I get that built. So what I got to do is I have to clear the trees, which I've got a good head start on that already. And then I got to I got to dig the footer and all that, and then have the concrete poured and float it and all that, and then and they're going to give me the drawing should have precise size of the concrete pad I need, exactly how I need to do it, so that when they come out and put the building up, they want a lip. I think they said a 2 or 3 inch lip on the all the way around, where the concrete goes out and then it has a slight lip, so that they can, when they build the frame, they want the steel sides to go down past the concrete. They don't want it to stop flush on the concrete because water's going to come in. They want it to go past the concrete, you know, with the overhang down, so that when the rainwater hits, it'll just run off. So I have to build all the wood framing so when I float the concrete, it has that step in it, so that when they come out, they can put the steel right down onto the step. And so that's all on me. And like I said, I'm going to get as much of it done as I can. And if I finally run into trouble, I'll just hire a concrete crew to come in and finish it. I'm still going to save a ton of money by clearing the trees myself and digging it myself and putting the rebarb down myself. And, you know, the last bit will be the framework. And I might just pay them to do the framework and then, you know, float the concrete. We'll see. I'm trying to do as much of it as I can. I'm trying to save money. The more money I save, more airplanes I can buy. So that's the logic behind that. So, all right. So let's try this just for shits and giggles. Since this doesn't seem to want to reload, um, I'll open a new window and see if I can just transfer it to there so I can see the chat. Um, so that's going on. So working on that. Um, they turned on the monetization, so finally I made enough watch hours to make them happy. They're happy about everything else. So that's good. I don't know why the super chat's not working, but we're working on that. And then what else happened? Oh, the planes I ordered from Hobby King will be here tomorrow. That's cool. They're already in Orlando right now. They got in Orlando last night. Um, well, technically they were in Belle Isles last night, which is an outskirts of Orlando. So they moved it from Belle. I think they did. I don't know. I mean, they have 5 FedEx facilities in Belle Isles, um, which is right to the west of Orlando. So I don't know why they would move it to Orlando, which is a stone throw away, literally, um, before they moved it here, or if they're just calling Belle Isles Orlando once it got to the whatever. There's 5 facilities there. There's a home delivery, there's a freight, there's a smart post, which is where they convert it to, you know, um, United States Postal Service if they're going to do the final delivery. I don't think that's happening on this one. Usually, I have a totally different tracking number if it's going to be transferred to Smart Post. So it doesn't look like it's coming home delivery from United States Postal Service. It looks like it's going to be it looks like it's going to come straight UPS. I mean FedEx. FedEx is going to deliver it direct. It looks like. I don't think that's happening on this one. Oh, here we go. So I've got the window opened like your window. I don't have my studio open, but I've got your window open. Usually I have a totally different tracking number if it's coming. So let me kill the volume here so we don't have an echo. So now I can see the comments. I've got the regular screen up now. I can see the comments. It's all right, Shadow. No big deal. Glad you're here. So this looks a little different, but yes, for sure, George. Yep. After I do have back problems, so yeah, I'm just. Um, yeah, luckily I only have 2 stumps I have to remove. There's only 2 in the way of the garage. The rest of the trees I'm cutting down are to give me access around the garage. I don't need to remove those stumps. I can just cut them off, and believe me, I've done this for 6 years now. Just cut them off flush at the ground, and then either just leave them like that, or sometimes I burn them out after that. Um, but the other stumps are outside the garage. I just didn't want the tree to fall on the garage, so I cut all those extra trees down to make sure that it wouldn't fall on the garage. I just want them out of the way, and then I need access. There were trees behind the garage that would prevent me from. The way my setup is now, I can actually drive around the entire property, right around the back or the front. And if I don't cut these trees down, I won't be able to drive around the back because the garage is going to block it. So I'm cutting those trees down so I can still drive around behind the garage. So, man, he kissed okay of good jokes. I don't get that, Michael. uh, oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. Um, Dave, that's a good idea. I guess I could go talk to some contractors at Home Depot early in the morning. Um, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Thank you. That was a pretty good idea. Um, anybody? You guys know anybody in Florida? That'd be helpful. I do know a guy. I have to get a hold of him. I used to work with him. Um, yeah, so far, I've been cutting trees down on this property for 6 years now. About 6 trees a year. So I've already cut down about 36 trees. Most of those got hit by lightning. A couple of them were just in my way, and they were small. The law here is in Florida, if the tree at your shoulder height is less than 5 inches in diameter, you don't need a permit to cut it down. So a bunch of the trees I've cut down fit under that criteria. They were too small. I didn't need to go get a permit. Now these I'm cutting now are I'm cutting illegally, but there's paperwork in the office for a permit to put the garage up, which should include tree removal. You know, I'm sure it will when I go up there and they ask me how many trees you got to remove. So technically, I only had to remove 2 trees to put the garage up. The rest of them were outside the garage, but the rest of them were in my way, so I'm cutting them down. So, uh, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, the guys. That's exactly the situation, Dave. The guy I used to work with has friends that do concrete work. Some Spanish guys that I think they do this on the side. He told me they do it real cheap. So, yeah, I gotta go, and he lives right behind me over here. So I just gotta go find him and talk to him about it and see if his guys will come over and give me a quote. How far am I from Fort Myers? Oh, about 200 miles, I'd guess. Couple hours drive. Uh, I think it used to take me. I used to work in Fort Myers from here, and I think it used to take me 3 hours, if I remember right, to get to Fort Myers from here. So yeah, it's about 200 miles, I think. Straight down, straight south. Just 75 south, and straight shot down. Um, Dave's RC. Good to see you, buddy. That's funny. Ice cream sandwich. Yeah, the front, the back, the side. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, before I pay him. Dave, are you in a carnival or something? Hi, Mike. How you doing? You know, cotton candy and Dippin' Dots? Holy shit, dude. You at the state fair or what? I thought we were on lockdown. What the hell? That's hilarious. Yeah, that's still not, it still didn't load. That's ridiculous. Well, we'll try it again. There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get some cornrows done before they leave. Yep. Hey, Helly. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Are you guys trying to get me thrown off of here? That's what Ethan said, that he got two of his videos were pulled by YouTube. And he said it was because they were uh, some kind of robot caught all the swearing in the show and removed the video. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what he told me. Parts for your what, Mike? What are you ordering parts for? Oh, I still haven't seen. I gotta look that up. I still haven't seen the the Jeep that's coming from Rock Hobby. Robots can't read. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, the front retract. Which plane are we talking about, Mike? Oh, the Super Scorpion. Gotcha. Yeah, my buddy out at our field has one of those. Same problem. You know, the front retract failed on his too. Of course, he had a hard landing on it, and I think once you've done that, it's done. You know, it was working fine till he had the hard landing, and it collapsed, and then he pulled it out, and it was still working, but pretty much every time he lands now, it collapses again. So I think once you've killed it, it's dead. Yeah, that's true, Air Marshal. You know, I don't know what, you know, that's the story Ethan gave me, so I don't know. I asked him why he had two videos pulled, because the last two videos that he had, I got notification that they were, you know, on the bell, and but they were both removed by YouTube. It said right on them, you know, for violation. And I just, when I asked him what the violation was, that's what he told me. So yeah, that's true. Yeah, the guy that's jumped on his A10. Yeah, yeah. So that's true. I don't know. Hell, I don't know what, you know. I don't know why they pulled his thing, but so did that other stream come back up yet or not? No, it's still. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there it is. It's starting to come back. It's not there yet, but it's almost. It's very close. So if we can get the stream back open there, then I can try to adjust something here. They killed Ethan, those bastards. Yeah, Dave. I'm sure some of your shows have passed uh, by luck. I wouldn't say all of them, but a couple of your shows probably. Okay, so yeah, my studio is back up, but the live chat's still not open yet on the studio. So we'll give that another couple minutes. But I've got the chat open on the regular window, so I can read your chats. Oh yeah, YouTube loves your innuendos. Is that right? That's funny. Oh, yeah. Let's try this. No chat yet. It's done loading. Yeah, the page is back up now, but the chat window's not open yet. So that's weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah, let's hope that's what it is. But Ethan's probably more right than that. There probably is a robot. Oh God. Oh, so it's a shame those two can't go out, huh, Dave? Oh, that's just too bad. What a shame. Yeah. It's okay to mute. Yeah, so yeah, my Hobby King planes are coming tomorrow, so that's good news. Kind of excited about that little plane. That thing looks really cool. I really like that. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. We'll do an unboxing on Thursday night. Yeah, Dave just wants to get me in trouble. He's not going to do it on his own show. Speaking of which, Dave, not this coming Thursday, but next Thursday. I may have you host the show with your fancy spinning wheel because might do a giveaway next Thursday. Not this coming, but next. So um, keep an eye open for that. Let me know if that's cool with you, because I'd like you to host it. No, honestly, I came on tonight because well, I didn't get a notification that Jeff and Dustin were on, so I didn't think anybody was on again. Apparently, Blitzo's working now. I don't know that story, but that's what I keep hearing is that Bledsoe's got a job now that he goes to on Thursday or Tuesdays, and he can't make it home in time to do his show. So Jeff and Dustin are doing a show, but I didn't think they were doing it every night. I thought they were only doing it every other or once a month or something. I didn't know they were doing it every Tuesday night. I didn't get a notification, although I'm not getting a lot of notifications now for some reason. I get them on my phone, but I don't get them on YouTube. So, and I'm in the house all day long watching YouTube. Well, not when I'm not cutting trees and shit, but and I keep checking the bell, and I'm not getting notifications. So I didn't know they were on. Um, I went and checked to see if Ethan was on. He wasn't on. So I started the show, and then you guys jumped in and told me that Jeff and Dustin were on. And I'm like, oh crap, okay, well then we close the show. So I shut it down and went in their show, and then I came back out. So, um, guys, I do this for you guys. I just did, the other Monday when Dave was doing his flying, I, wanted to do a show because, only 32 people can fly. And Dave's good, but you can't chat and fly at the same time. Although you did a pretty good job. And last night's show was great. I loved everybody flying the same airplane, and you did the narrating, and you kept changing the camera to whoever was flying. It was good, Dave. That was a really good show last night. Um, so yeah, I really enjoyed that last night. So I didn't go live last night either, but I didn't think anybody was on tonight. So, and then Jeff and Dustin only do an hour show, hour and a half tonight, I guess. So I felt like, doing a show. I wanted to talk about the garage. I wanted to talk about the planes coming tomorrow. I wanted to show this off. My T-clip. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Let me think a minute. It'll come up. Alcohol. Not me. Yes, I did, Eric. I did say I have a Hobby King bird coming. Actually, I had to buy two to get free shipping. So, yes. Can you believe it? I know. It's like, okay, who are you and what did you do with Kenny? Right? Yeah. So, all right. So I'll tell that story again. So what happened was I was on YouTube. I'm always on YouTube. So, and in my recommended for you sidebar, a video came up from Dave Kowalski um, and he was unboxing the Big Mig that you guys got, Ryan and Dave's RC, and I thought, wow, this first video I've ever seen from Dave Kowalski. I thought, well, I gotta watch that because I've never seen Dave do a show. So I click it on and I'm watching, and he's unboxing his bird and talking about it, and he's doing it in his airplane hangar. And it made me think, God, I wonder if that thing is on sale or still available or whatever, because of all the trouble everybody's been having with servos dead and stuff like that, or retracts not being screwed in. And oh, I like the new shirt, by the way, Ryan. I like it. That's a good shirt. Um, so I went out on Hobby King and I looked. And yeah, sure enough, the plane's still available. It's on sale right now. Um, and the price was pretty good. You know, so while I was there, I started poking around, and I found this airplane I really like. It's called the TT. I think it's the TTX, the Cessna TTX, which is a copy of a Cirrus SR-22. It looks just like it. It's a very very similar airplane, but it's made by Cessna, and this is a kit from. God, I don't know who makes the kit. I forget. It's not Avios. It could be their other brand. What do they call their other shit that they sell? I don't remember now. It's been so long since I bought an airplane from them. But anyway, it's a really cool looking airplane. It looks just like an SR-22. It's got tricycle gear, wheel pants, steerable nose wheel. It's beautiful lime green and white. It's 1100 millimeter, and it was plug and play for $64 or 69.99 on sale. $80 and change off. Like so, it used to be 149 and change or 150 and I don't know something. Probably 151 and change something. Actually, I think it was $84 off, so it was like 155 and change. Um, so it was on sale for $69. So I put one in the cart, and when I went to checkout, they wanted $20 to ship it. And I'm like, okay, hold on. I went back and I put a second one in the cart. So now I got two. Free shipping. So the second plane was only $40. So yeah. So I figured, what the hell? So they're coming tomorrow. So go look it up, Shadow. It's a beautiful little airplane. Beautiful. Um, and I'm pretty excited about it. At that price, um, yeah, I bet they are, Dave, because the new CEO already quit, I guess. Um, they've been in real trouble because too many people like me don't buy from them anymore. You know, they're in real trouble. Um, it's a possibility they're going out of business. I would have thought that they would have just paper company, you know, sold it, closed it, and reopened it under a new name, and it had been the same business, and and everybody think it's all new because it's a whole new name. But yeah, I want the Tundra too. Eric, I want the same color scheme that GB had the other night, the red, white, and blue one. I had a Tundra and I really liked it. I had the green one, the old green one, and I sold it to a guy at the flying field because I wanted to get the red, white, and blue one. And right after I sold it, they ran out of stock of all the version one. So now the version twos are out, and they just came out. So yeah, I want one of those, and I will probably buy one because I really liked my Tundra. It flew good. It's a nice looking airplane. It flew real good. Comes with floats, so you can't beat that. Um, oh, Farmer Man, you bought the new 810, did you? You'll have 10 videos by Sunday. Yeah, so anyway, everything's on sale at Hobby King right now. There's a shitload of sales going on. That if you guys wanted that jet, the MiG, it's on sale right now. I think it's the plug and play's 280. Somebody said that the other night. The kit one's 195. If you just want the foam, I believe that's foam and retracts, but no servos or fan or anything. But it doesn't specify whether the retracts are there or not. It kind of glosses over that, so I'm not sure if they're coming or not. Um, Boy, my studio is just not working tonight after I rebooted it. I don't know what's going on with that. I can't get the chat window up. Well, that's good. 50 acres is pretty good. Smitty, it admits much. We're just hanging out and chatting. I unboxed an airplane over here. You missed that. Um, Shadow, I always use the Fox glow plugs. I don't know if they're still available, but that's what I always used. Um, you know, they were the Fox brand. That's what I remember. I used. That's the only one I ever used. Um, and they served me very well. That's what never had any real problems with them. No more than anybody else. I mean, eventually they burn out. You got to replace them. There you go. Yeah, get thousands of views and a bunch more subs, and you'll be there. I want a pony. Yeah, if you don't, you're gonna go Frank Sylvester on it, huh? Oh, I didn't even look at that. I gotta go look at that. The long sleeve shirt. I just briefly I caught it on my phone. Um, yeah, it's a cool looking shirt, Ryan. I like it. Yeah, I just have a picture of the short sleeve shirt. I haven't gone. Yeah, so I'll have to go look at that. I like the little Pilot Ryan logo in the bottom corner. That's cool. Nicely done. Nicely done, Ryan. That's very cool. That's funny. Yeah, you think everybody's boycotting you because you're Canadian? There you go. That's all right, Ryan. You can call it your own. Screw them. Well, it was just, it's not, it wasn't a show. I just did a video, and it's getting views, but it's mostly getting views from you guys. The first view I got was from a guy outside the RC community, and it literally happened seconds after the video went live, so he didn't have time to watch it. Um, so I don't know how he got it that quick and sent me a message, but his whole show is about how to get likes on YouTube, how to get views on YouTube, how to get subs on YouTube. He's got 3 videos up, and he's playing Call of Duty or something while he's talking and telling you what to do to get likes and get subs and get views. And I don't know. I don't know what his game plan is. His show's only been up, I don't know, according to YouTube, and maybe there's a way to fudge those numbers, but I think his channel's only been up for 10 days. And he already has a couple 100,000 subs. So maybe he knows what he's talking about. I don't know. No, Dave, he wasn't going to pay him with beans. He's going to pay him with eggs. Farmer man's an egg farmer, man. Chicken shit makes you stupid. Oh my god. Right, Ryan. I haven't done any trickery yet. And I'm not planning on it. But yeah, it's that's what Wes was when he first started. He was so excited. I had 800 and some views or subs. He was all wow, But he surpassed me. I mean, instantly. And my channel had been up for 5 years. So cooking video, yes. Colin, what's up, buddy? Are you? I guess you're working now, right? Are you working this late? Are you just getting home from work? Really, Randy? Yeah, I I mean, he didn't do anything other than I think he just said hi or something. A nice video, and like I said, there's no way he watched it because it was literally seconds after I hit the go public, and there's no possible way he could have watched it already. But I instantly got a notification from him, just saying, nice video, a great video, something. So. That's funny, Dave. Okay, I'll check that out, Marshall. That's Nick Neiman. Neiman? I'll check that out. Oh, no shit. Really? They take your temperature going in the door? No kidding. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Where are you working at? Yeah, I've been watching a bunch of different videos, not just recently, but over the years, and really hadn't found anybody yet that told me anything I didn't already know. So, so I'll go watch this Nick Neiman guy. See what he's got. Sounds like he might have something worth looking at. So I just got a notification that Raver and Rock Machine and Aviation uploaded Flight Club round 6. 41 minutes ago. It just now notified me. That's great. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's funny. So this still didn't load. What is wrong with this? Well, try it again. See what happens. Air Marshal, are you using what are you using to edit your stuff? Did you buy a software to edit your stuff, or are you using a Mac? You're probably using a Mac, aren't you? Yeah, I don't know where. That's what I've been trying to do. I'm trying to turn it on all night, and it says it's on. I went into the monetization thing and I clicked on and saved it, and it says it's on, but the logo's not there. And that's what I'm trying to do. I've been rebooting my studio to get the setting to take, and it hasn't taken yet. So I don't know what's going on. You know, George, that's a really good point. You might be right. You might be exactly right. YouTube might not be able to handle the overload right now. Um, that's a real possibility. Okay, Ryan, where do you go to do the super chat then? Because I went in settings. Is there another thing on settings other than monetization? Is there one called super chat? Where do I go for that? Because I haven't found that one yet. Yeah, I can't. I don't see anything. Yeah, I was going to try to go to my show. Well, that could be too, Air Marshal. It could be the bandwidth, but you know, what are you going to do? I mean, if everybody in your neighborhood's home and on YouTube, you know, it's or on anything. I mean, you know, Video Pad Professional. Okay. Advanced settings at the bottom of the screen. Okay. I think I've been there. Let me look. Oh, I guess I'd have to stop the stream to go to that and set it. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, in Creator Studio Classic. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, that part I figured out, Eric. You got to do it before you go live. Yep. So, hopefully, yeah, this tonight was kind of a test too to see if it was going to work. Right. And yeah, and then where do you set it up at? Yeah, see, I think my phone is getting it through Gmail. And that's why I say I'm getting the notifications on my phone, just not on YouTube. And then, like I said, I didn't get a notification on even on my phone tonight for the flight club. So that's why I went live. I didn't think anybody was on. All right, well, let's try one more thing then. What the fuck? Let's try this and see what happens. Yeah, Mike. Sometimes I'm on Chrome and sometimes I'm on Firefox, and I've noticed the ones popping up on the bottom. Um, but sometimes I get up to go to the bathroom or get something to eat or whatever, and so I come back and I hit the bell. And when I look tonight when I did that, I there was nothing from Flight Club, and then I even went to Ethan's website to see if he was live, and he wasn't. And I didn't think anybody was on, um, so I went live, and then everybody jumped in and said, "Hey, Dustin and Jeff are live." I said, "Okay, I'm off. I'm gone." He's trying to show me some love, Dave. That's all. Yeah, he's just giving me some love. That's funny. Stinger, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. I just looked up a couple of messages and saw you there. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the likes on my other video. Appreciate that, man. Got a boxing kitty, do you? That's hilarious. No, Dave, he just knows I'm a cat person, kinda. I'm like you. I I had two cats and I loved both of them. Um, Someone ran over the one deliberately. Uh, he was sitting in my driveway and they drove off the road to run him over. And the other one, it was an outside cat. He was a stray when he came to me, and um, actually they both were. But the first one was a kitten. He was living under the wheel well of my trailer, and we brought him inside and loved the hell out of him, and that's the one that got run over. And then the second one, he used to leave and come back every night, and then one day he left and didn't come back. I don't know what happened to him. I'm hoping that another family took him in, and he didn't get killed. So, but those are the only two cats I've ever had. A lot of people, Dave. There's a lot of people out there that just are sick. Okay, they don't like cats. They don't like dogs. I know a guy that doesn't like guys on motorcycles. He purposely opens his car door uh, when he's braking to see if the guy on the motorcycle will, run into his car door. There's just sick people out there. So, but my cat was in my driveway, and they went off the road, crossed the solid white line over the into my driveway, and ran him over. Because he was crushed right there in my driveway. So, yeah, I hate running over anything too, George. I always swerve out of the way to miss stuff, but um, except the arrogant birds that stand in the middle of the road. Those guys piss me off. So I don't try to hit them, but I don't get out of their way either. I make them move. You want to play chicken with me? I'm in. So they move. I haven't hit one yet. They get out of the way. You just gotta let them know that you mean business, and they get the hell out of the way. But I think they're so used to everybody moving out of their way that they just stand there like they don't give a shit. Your cat plays the shell game. That's cute. I like that. That's funny. All right, so here's the dashboard. Let's go down to Creator Studio Classic. You think the birds know what an AR-15 is, Dave? Really? Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Tara, I went live tonight. I had some celebrating to do and uh, a lot of stuff. I mean, it was. I didn't think anybody else was on. I didn't get a notification, so and I wanted to share some news. Mostly, I wanted to tell everybody that my Hobby King plane was coming tomorrow, and because I knew that would shake a lot of people up. I'm pretty excited about that plane coming tomorrow. Um, Everybody told me it wouldn't get here because of all the slowdowns and everything for the virus, but it's here. It's in Orlando right now, so it'll be delivered tomorrow. Yeah, Benadryl works for me too, buddy. Real Benadryl. I can't use the fake stuff. That doesn't knock me out. It stops my sniffles, but it doesn't knock me out. The real Benadryl knocks my ass out. What are we reviewing? X Wave? Yeah, yeah. It was. Um, yeah, Dave Kowitski was doing an unboxing video. Made me go look at YouTube. I'm sorry, at Hobby King. And while I was there poking around, I found an airplane that for $69.99 I couldn't pass up. It was an 1100 millimeter wingspan TTX, a Cessna TTX, which looks exactly like a Cirrus SR-22, and plug and play, $69.99. And I was like, I couldn't pass it up. So to get free shipping, I had to actually buy two of them. So I did, and they're coming tomorrow. Um, so we'll see. I'm uh, I'm anxious to see it. I'm excited. It's a good looking airplane for that price. I mean, it was $84 off. Okay, so it was over 50% off. They were trying to get $155 for it, and I would have never paid $155 for it. Because I know I'm probably going to have to replace at least one or two servos, maybe the speed control. Who knows? You never know what you're going to get. It's like playing the lottery. But at that price, I know I could fix it. Whatever it needs. And everybody made a joke on here that I should buy two so I have spare parts. Well, I did. Not because I needed the spare parts as much as I just wanted the free shipping. They wanted $20 to ship it, but adding the second one made it free shipping. So I really only paid about $40 for the second one. I did end up ordering 2, George. Yep, they'll be here tomorrow, both of them. So, so Thursday we'll unbox them, and honestly, tomorrow I'm going to open them both and check them out and see which one, see if they literally work, if there's any damage, and if they work. So, I probably won't do an unboxing Thursday. I'll have it built on the table, and we'll do a unbox talk about it, kind of thing. It's got lights on it. It's got, it's plug and play. It's got lights. It's got wheel pants, nose gear steering. It has the big cabin that comes off just like the SR22 from E-Flight. Big battery bay. It's a 3-cell, 2200. If you go watch a video on it, it's pretty fast. It looks like a good little plane. It really does. First thing I did after I found it is I went out and said, "What the hell is this thing?" And I did a YouTube search to see what the hell it was, and it looked really good. The flights I saw people flying it looked really good. So I decided I'd give it a shot. What the hell? All right, so I just went and filled out the super chat thing. So I don't know. Maybe if you guys I refreshed mine. So maybe if you guys refresh yours, it'll come up. I don't know. Well, I may have to just stop the live stream and restart it. But It's called the. Hang on, let me back up for 1 second. I want to see if I missed anything else. Is Josh still in the show? I haven't seen him. Yeah, I do a lot of FPV. I've got an FPV course set up on my property here. Um, I've done a couple of flights, airplane flights FPV, but mostly quadcopter. I got a couple of racing quads that I race around a course I put on my property here. Um, but after all these trees go down that I've been cutting down, I'm going to have a lot more room for flying planes here now. So anyway, the plane I got from Hobby King um, is called a XXL or no XX no TTX. That's what it is. TTX, a Cessna TTX. If you look it up on Hobby King, it's a low wing. Looks just like an SR-22, like the E-Flight SR-22, but it's all white. It's got a lime green cabin area paint scheme on it. Real pretty. I love that color. Um, it's it's 3S. It's plug and play. It's got lights all over it, and it was $69.99. And it's 1100 millimeter. So for that kind of money, um, look at that, Michael Raja, Rightsa. Look at you. Thank you so much. Look at that. It works. That is awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my God, that is just freaking awesome. And I mean more just because you showed me it worked. Mike Keller, thank you. Appreciate it. Any money is fine. I don't care how much I get. I just want to know it works. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. That's fantastic. So, yeah. So anyway, so I bought. I got online Monday to tell you guys this stuff because I knew you wouldn't believe that I was ordering a plane from Hobby King. Last week. Um, so that's why I was excited about going on to tell you that I was ordering one from Hobby King, and then tonight I was coming on to tell you that it's coming tomorrow. So the plane will be here tomorrow, and you guys will see it. I may go. Oh, I know, Ryan. Dave. George Watts. Oh my God, thank you, Randy. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah. I only get to keep what 70% of it or something. They take or 35%. I think they take. Yeah, it's not. It's not the best way to send me money, guys. Send it to my. The best way is to send it to my PayPal account. Um, the Midget Stripper Fund. Because I get to keep all of that. Or you can do the. I did a Patreon account. I get to keep a lot of that. This way, I don't get to keep much of it. YouTube takes a big chunk of this. But that's okay. I'm fine with it. I don't care. It was more about, just getting to this milestone and getting it to work. So. George, I'll get my wife out here. We'll give you some boobs. Chuck G, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. You just, it is so wonderful to see this finally after 6 years on YouTube, and I've never made a dime. So to finally get to the point where originally I was in the pool. I mean, I wasn't monetizing because I didn't give a crap, and I don't do this for the money. Yes, Pilot Ryan, I'm going to be ordering an RC. I love RC shirt. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, that'll leave me about 10%, so that'll work. In the description right here, as a matter of fact, just go down into the description below. It'll show you my Patreon account and my YouTube account, or my Patreon account and my PayPal account are in the description below. They've been there forever, for a while anyway. Um, which is, like I said, if you send me money to you through PayPal, I get to keep all of it. It's mine. If you send it through Patreon, I guess they take 7%, something like that. And then um, YouTube is going to take 30 or 35%. I forget. What is it, Ryan? Is it 30 or 35%? The YouTube takes of Super Chat money. So I don't get to keep near as much of it. So literally, you guys could send me less money through my PayPal account, and I would get to keep more of it. So there you go. That's how that works. But anyway, I appreciate it anyway, guys. Listen, this is because what I'm going to do now that this is working and you guys can send me money, and I'm going to start right now with you guys. You're the first ones up. I'm going to buy an airplane with this money. Something new that's out, something you guys want me to review. So start giving me suggestions. And everybody counts. I don't care if you sent me money or not. I want to hear what everybody wants. Well, you know what I would do? God, that's tough to say because the retract that FMS has is one of the best out there. I really couldn't recommend anything better other than maybe picking a retract from another FMS airplane. It'll probably bolt in. They're pretty similar. Um, yeah, George, I bet they do. So yeah, Mike, I would go look at other airplanes, other tricycle gear planes that FMS has out. Like, oh God, what would be a good one to look at? God, I can't think off the top of my head. I'd have to go to FMS and look. Um, No, Dynam's retracts aren't that sturdy. I would never go with a Dynam retract. Listen, I love Dynam planes. I really do. I think they make a nice airplane. They fly really good. But a lot of the stuff they use in those planes is pretty cheap. And retracts is one of them. I've had to replace numerous retracts over the years in my Dynam planes. I got, I don't know, probably 8. I bet I have 8 Dynam planes. And like I said, I love them, but I've had to replace the retracts, so that wouldn't be a good choice. But if you could get an HSD retract, that would be the best. Maybe a retract for the Viper, because they're all aluminum. That's nice shit. So if you can get a retract from an HSD model and put it in your plane, that would be the way to go. That's where I'd go. Ryan, do you have a HSD Viper now? Did I hear you say that? I know you did one for somebody else. Wasn't it Dave Kowalski? You did a... That would be one of the ones I'd look at for sure. I'd look at an HSD retract. Other than that, I would try maybe a different FMS nose wheel from something else. Don't worry about the strut because you can probably, there's a set screw to put it on the retract. So you can probably change out the strut to put your strut back on it to get the right height and the wheel size and everything. So don't worry too much about that. Just look for the just look for a good quality, you know, beefier looking nose gear. You know, the actual retract mechanism, and go with that. And then if you have to change out the oleo or whatever, you'll be able to change that out. Yeah, I don't have a PayPal business account, so they don't take any of it. You know, I barely ever use it. I mean, I rarely. I think in my lifetime, I've maybe gotten money through PayPal like 5 times, maybe. But I buy everything I buy through PayPal. And when I buy airplanes and everything, I always go through PayPal. You know, just for the protection that they give you. If you get screwed, you know, they don't send the plane or they send you a broken plane. You always got PayPal on your side to fight for you to get your money back. Yeah, 2.9% is definitely nothing compared to 35%. I agree. So, right, but didn't you put some kind of Viper together for one of the guys and test it? Now, it wasn't a turbine; it was a fan Viper. But didn't you do one and set it all up and then send it to the guy? I was either. Uh, yeah, feel free to send you cash. The Anyway, I would probably look at the Viper retract. You know, the HSD retract. They make a quality product. They make all their own shit. They've got CNC machines carving out all the aluminum pieces for their own retracts. They make all their own shit. If you haven't watched it, go out on YouTube and do HSD foamy turbine. Yeah, HSD foamy turbine. I think that's what will bring it up. They do a factory tour. They take you through the plant and they show you everything. They show you how the turbine works in the foamy plane. They show you how they put it in there, and then they take you around and show you all the machines making all the shit. And they've got all the aluminum pieces that they just milled. Um, it's cool as shit. It's a great video. So if you haven't watched that one, watch that one. It's a really good video. Randy, I don't like CA on plastic. It's too brittle. Okay? Um, I either use epoxy or lately I've been going to. If you buy Gorilla Glue, you got to put it in you get a little cup or even the bottom of a soda can. These are great for mixing glue. And this concaved area here in the bottom of a soda can is great for mixing up anything, epoxy, whatever. So you put some water in here, and then you put your Gorilla Glue in, and you stir it. And you stir it until it turns into a paste. You just keep mixing it, and it'll turn into this white paste. Okay? That's what activates Gorilla Glue. If you really want that shit to hold, that's how you activate it. You stir it until it turns into a paste. It won't do it right away. You got to keep mixing it. And eventually it's going to start turning into a white, really gooey white mess. Then you glue that, on your plastic, and that shit holds really good when you activate it like that. I mean, I like Gorilla Glue too. There's some places I don't like it. I usually don't glue foam back together with it because epoxy works good there on anything I want to stay in. If it's a temporary, then I use, if I want to be able to get it out because I might want to change it one day, like maybe the gear that you bolt your retract into, the little plastic insert, if those are replaceable and I want to be able to get it out of the wing, well, then I'll put it in with contact cement. But other than that, Gorilla Glue, because it expands, and if you glue foam together with it, and as it's drying, unless you've got it strapped down tight, it's going to start pushing the foam back apart as it dries. And it could throw things out of a line. So yeah, I don't recommend it on foam. But on plastic stuff, yeah, for sure. I don't think I put any mix on my Havoc. If I remember right, I don't think I even used the mix. The Havoc, when I put the flaps down on the Havoc, it really does. It's like the Avanti. It really doesn't change. It just keeps flying. So I didn't use the mix. I'm pretty sure I didn't use the mix. Um, I'll check it because I'm playing with the Havoc right now. I'm dialing it up a little bit. Um, I'm fixing some paint errors and stuff. My Havoc is in near perfect condition, so I'm kind of making it perfect. I'm clear coating the whole plane. I'm going to sand it so it's super smooth. When you rub your hand over it right now, there's all the little um, injection mold things and all that kind of stuff. And because my Havoc is so perfect, I'm clearing it and I'm going to wet sand it smooth so it's as smooth as glass. So I've been farting around with my Havoc. So I'll check it and I'll let you know in Thursday's show if I've got the mix set up or not. I don't believe I used the mix, though. I'm pretty sure I didn't. And if I did, I will tell you how to do it in OpenTX. It's pretty easy to do, actually. Actually, I can show you right now. I got my radio right here, and I've got it set up in a plane. So I'll show you how to do it.
Gear down, flaps up.
What airplane did I put the mix in? Well, I know I did it in the EC 1500, but that's not the plane I really need. Oh, the F4, that's what it was. I think it was the F4 needed a lot of mix. Let me find that. Hang on a minute. This is cool. We're going to do an education tonight. Yep. Here, let me bring Raptor Cam down here. Oh, this is gonna kind of suck. I have it tied up there. All right, we'll get it down. All right, unplug that. Untie this. All right, George. Hey, thank you, man. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you being here. Really, really, thank you. Yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. You just have no idea. So, we'll see you, George. We'll talk to you. You'll be in my show Thursday, I'm sure. I'll see you then. I may go live tomorrow night, depending on how late GB goes. If GB cuts his show short tomorrow night, because sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, I may go live tomorrow night. We'll see how GB does. But other than that, I'll be on Thursday night for sure. Let's see. I think it goes this way, doesn't it? Does it go this way? Okay, it goes that way. All right. So we do this and that. All right. Let's make sure we got Raptor Cam. Uh-oh. We don't have Raptor Cam. Why do we not have Raptor Cam? All right. There we go. All right, so is it staying live? Yeah, so far. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Going to switch over to Raptor Cam, which is on the bench cam now. Okay, so right here, you're going to, on channel 6, which is your flaps, okay? Or wait a minute, is it the flap when we do the mix on, or is it on the elevator? Yes, elevator. Okay, so on elevator here, which is channel 3 in OpenTX, you add another line. You know, just click on 3 and it press the enter button and hold it. And it says insert before or after. So if you're on 3, you're going to insert after. Okay? And that's going to give you a new line. And then on that, you go into that line by, click down to that line and hit enter. And go to edit. And in here, you're going to put the weight at like negative 10%. And then the offset is just how you can actually kind of change the amount. You got to play with it. Okay, the weight and the offset lets you decide how much you get, and then when it engages as far as with the flaps or with the elevator. You know how much the elevator is going to change with the flaps. You can kind of move how much. You know, let me go back to me for a second. So what you're going to do is, depending on, when you put the flaps down, the elevator is going to correct, okay? And the amount it goes is what you set in the percentage. And then the offset is you can move it so that it's moving. Like if it's here at 30%, that's too much, and you want to you can play with it by changing the offset, which will change how much flap you're getting and adjust the elevator trim with it. So you can literally change, if you had this much flap and you want to change the offset, it's gonna take some of that flap out to increase the elevator, and it moves it as you play with it. You'll play with it, you'll figure it out, but that's how you do it. You just add another line in the elevator, and you put it on the flap switch. Pretty sure it was. Yeah, so for the source, okay, let me go back to this. See, I have my flaps on the SB switch. Okay, so that's where you're gonna, when you go into the edit button. See here on source, right here. You're going to make that the SB switch. Well, that's where mine is. Wherever your flap switch is, that's what you're going to make the source, is what switch you have it on. And then you set the weight and then the offset. Just set the weight first. See, it's set at 30 right there. Okay. And then you adjust it weight-wise. And then the mix is done with the offset. You can adjust it accordingly, because maybe that's too much flap, and you can adjust a little bit of it out. I mean, you can just play with the weight. You know, if it's 30 is too much, you can make it 29, 28. If you don't want to screw with the offset, but it works both ways. You can do it either way. You can do it with the offset or the just changing the weight. So if that's a little bit too much, then move it to 29, 28, whatever, until you get it where you want it. But you can also play with the offset to get it, trim dialed in a little more too. It's pretty easy to do. So, so play with that. If you have questions, just let me know. We'll go over it in more detail, but I think it'll work for you. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate the YouTube progress. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was never this was never a money making operation for me. It's just it's a milestone for me now more than anything. So well, Ronnie, it just makes the plane fly easier. When you're um, and I'm not picking on you, Ronnie. I'm just giving you um, my experience with some of the guys that fly. They never even trim their airplane. The whole time they're fighting it. They're holding left aileron and a little bit of down elevator just to make it fly straight. And so they're constantly fighting that. And then when they let go of the stick or try to go the other way to try to get it leveled out, they're fighting it to try to get back to where they were holding that little bit of aileron and down elevator to get it back to level flight. And that's what the trims are for. And these guys never trim their airplanes. I see them in trouble. I take their radio away from them. I'm like, oh my God, did you trim this thing? And they go, no, I never trim my airplanes. I'm like, oh my God, really? So then I trim it out and I hand it back to them. I said, try it now. Oh my God, this is totally different. It's a whole new airplane. Yeah, no kidding. So same thing with the flaps. Add in the mix. Back in the day, you would just have to hold it off. If it was, or if it's ballooning when you put the flaps down, you'd have to hold down elevator to compensate. And now you don't have to. You don't have to fight that craziness. You can set your radio up to fix it for you so that the plane just does what it's supposed to. It's just supposed to fly. It makes it so much easier, which makes you a better pilot. Don't think for a minute that you're cheating by using these things. Listen, if you're not fighting the airplane to keep it in the air, you can pay all your attention of making it do cool things in the air. Like flying it inverted and that kind of stuff. Instead of just trying to keep it in the air because you're fighting it the whole time. Yeah, I don't know about, full-size planes are trimming themselves all the time. I don't know if you've ever watched, especially the mentor pilot. Um, he's always doing he's in a simulator and he does in cockpit camera stuff. And the elevator wheels that are right there on the pedestal between the pilots, there's two wheels that are spinning all the time. This way, then they go this way, then they go, and they're constantly retrimming the airplane. And that's the elevator trim. And the full-size plane is constantly retrimming itself. It never stops. I mean, for a second or two, but it'll be spinning and it'll stop, and then it'll spin back the other way and stop, and it'll go the other way and stop, and it's constantly retrimming itself. So, full-size planes have to be trimmed constantly. Why wouldn't ours? I mean, the law, gravity and aerodynamics are laws. They're laws for a reason. You can't break the law. Yeah, it should be up, GB. Ryan walked me through it. I did it while we were out live, and when I did the update, I refreshed mine, and then I don't know if these guys refreshed their screens or not. But yep, it's up. It's working. So we finally made that hurdle. Autopilot is. It is? Is that a question? I'm not sure where you're at there, T3. Autopilot is. But yeah, it's the full-size planes are always trimming themselves. So, bigger planes. I mean, a Cessna doesn't trim itself, but you have to trim it. I mean, I've flown a Cessna. A friend of mine had one. We used to go flying quite a bit. He let me fly it, and I was constantly trimming it, to get it to fly right. Wind direction changes, and you get more lift. You hit a thermal. Things are changing all the time, and I was constantly trimming the airplane. Right, Dave. Yeah, most general aviation, Cessnas, that kind of stuff. Yeah, they don't have the auto trim feature, but the big airliners do. And they were just talking about it. I think it was, I forget what show I was watching, AOP Live or one of those, but they were talking about, or it could have been 7-4 Gear. I don't know if you guys know that guy or not. Um, but anyway, he was talking about the reason that they fly on the autopilot and all the trimming and is to make the ride as smooth as they possibly can for the passengers. They're trying to give them the best, smoothest ride, and that these are all the things that help that happen. Yeah, we understand the lag part. Um, and again, it's. I don't think I'm behind tonight, so it's just YouTube. Um, well, like Michael said, it's probably just the bandwidth. We just got so much going on right now. Everybody's home and using the internet, so the bandwidth might be hurting me tonight. Although I do have 5 windows open. Let me kill these things and see if that helps. Yeah, I still can't get my live chat window to bring the my studio won't bring me the live chat window for some reason. Yeah, out of Dodge? Really? Roy, welcome. What's up, buddy? All right, right, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'll see you Thursday night for sure, if not before. Yeah, you're right. It's and I don't. Uh, I'm not paying for. I've got Roadrunner, which I believe is just high speed upload, not download, or is it the other way around? Yeah, high speed download, not upload. So I get stuff downloaded to me pretty quick, but the upload is horrendous. It takes forever for me to upload shit. So I'm sure that's a lot to do with my live stream too. Um, a 15-minute video. Uh, yeah, crickets. Doing good, Roy. Doing real good. A 15-minute video will take like an hour and a half to 2 hours to upload to YouTube. That's how slow my upload is. It's ridiculous. You know, I did the one I uploaded today, the P40 video. That was 39 minutes. It took 3 hours and 40 minutes to upload. A 39-minute video took 3 hours and 40 minutes to upload. So, and I'm not at this point, because now Spectrum has it. I'm not changing anything because I know they're just going to screw it up. Yeah, everybody's complaining about how bad they're screwing everybody's shit up. So yeah, I'm not changing it. I'm going to leave it the way it is until I change providers, which I'm sure is going to happen one day. Cherry popping time. Oh, so you had an electric trim on the stick. That's cool. Yeah. Um, yeah, I've flown a Cessna 150 Aerobat, a 152, a 172, and a Cardinal. Um, and all of them had manual trims. So it was the trim wheel. I was trimming it with the trim wheel. I think it's pretty cool that the trim wheels actually mark takeoff. There's a spot on the trim wheel for takeoff that you're supposed to put the wheel in. And I thought that was pretty cool. Um, yeah, I right after Spectrum took over, it's really funny. I went to the Time Warner building, which is what Spectrum is now, where I got my equipment originally, and I went in there to what did I go in there for? I think I just went in there to pay my bill. Yeah, yeah, I didn't have any equipment problems. I just went in there to pay my bill. The lobby was full. I mean, standing room only, and 90% of the people in the lobby had their equipment in their arms. They were turning in their equipment. It's like, oh, this isn't a good sign. I'm looking around and everybody's got their boxes and remotes and everything in their hands. And I'm like, oh, Jesus. And I was just there to pay the bill. So I walked out. I said, you know what? I think I'm gonna do this later. So I left. Well, Marshall, you know what? You just got to start bringing that up in a chat when we're talking about what planes we want to see. I've never heard you mention those at all. Um, you know, because as soon as you mention it, anybody that's flown one's going to say, "Yeah, that'd be a great," and then there's going to be some excitement about it. You've never brought that up before, so everybody wants P-38, or the P-61, or you know, so it's always military planes. Very seldom do we hear anybody wanting a new civilian plane, which is a shame because there's a lot of cool civilian planes out there. Do you any of you guys watch AOPA live? It's a YouTube show. Well, Ronnie, Monday they laid me off. Um, it was funny. I got a message from YouTube that I got monetized, and then about an hour and a half later, my boss called me and told me that I was laid off because I was supposed to work today, and he told me you don't need to come in tomorrow because you're out of a job. I said okay, thanks. What do you mean they're Georgia planes? Oh, you mean general aviation planes? Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, obviously somebody wanted the Cessna 150. You know, um, yeah, Melissa's pretty cute. I think she's a pretty good looking woman. Although she hasn't been on in a couple of months. That other girl's on now, and don't care much for her. But they just did a comparison against the SR-22 and the Vans. Um, is it the R10 and the R10 won the comparison? It was close. It was very close, but the um, I think it's an R10. I can't remember. What was it, Reckon? You watched it. Um, I was surprised. Even though the SR-22 has a bigger motor, it's heavier. Um, so they did a takeoff and climb comparison, and the RV, I think it's RV10. The RV won that. Then they did a cruise speed. Um, Going from, I don't know, a certain speed and then throttling up to full speed, and it was a tie. They both accelerated exactly the same, so no winner there. There was a tie. And then they did another one that was a tie, and then they did slow speed with the flaps up, and the who would stall first, and the SR-22 stalled first, and then the no, I don't think the 12 and the 14 are not four-seater airplanes. They're two-seater airplanes, aren't they? It's the 10 that's the four-seater. So that's what they were comparing it to. I think the RV-12 and the 14 are both two-seater airplanes, and the SR-22 is a four-seater. So they compared it to the 10, the RV-10, and so the SR-22 stalled sooner than the RV, with the flaps up and with the flaps down. And then on landing, the RV landed at a slower speed and had a much shorter rollout. I think it stopped in 600 feet, and I think the SR-22 was 800 or over 800 feet on the rollout. So yeah, it was a very interesting. Yeah. The 14 and the 12 are both two seaters. I just watched. Do you guys watch Mover? CL. What's his name? CW. Crap! I can't think of his name right here. Lemoy Mover. He's got his own YouTube channel. Just hit 100,000 subscribers. F-16 Air Force pilot and F-18 Navy pilot. He's done them both. He's been in both services and flown them both. And now he's flying T-38s. And so he does a bunch of stuff. And he just went to the Van's plant. Did a plant tour. And he was checking out all the airplanes. Sitting in them. They would close the cockpit or the door or whatever. And they were checking headroom. And he was loving it. And it was really good because they really showed all the planes. You know, one right after another and compare them. It was really a good video. If you really wanted to see the Van's planes, you know, all of them, that was a good video. So I go watch his channel. It's a good channel. That guy does so much stuff. It's unbelievable. He's an airline pilot. He's a police officer. He's still flying military. What else does he do? He's got a brand new Corvette, CW Lemoyne Mover. Yeah, that's it. Ruins movies. Yeah. He also 7-4 Gear has been doing reviews of movies too, and so Mover was funny because the first one he did, the first movie review he did, was the new Top Gun movie, the Maverick, and you know, I guess the word was out that there was very little CG, that it was all real stuff, blah blah blah, and so you know he knows because he's flying the real things, and he said, yeah, this is all CG, that's CG, that's in it. So everybody hated his review because he ruined the movie. So now he's trying to tone it back a little bit. You know, he's not so critical and absolute now. It's more like, you know, he kind of like asks the question like, CG, you think? You know, it's funny. He's a cool dude. I like him. I really like him. I think he's got a good show. You got to watch it. It's a really good show. I really enjoy him. But anyway, he went to the plant and toured the plant, got to sit in all the airplanes. I think he's going to buy one. And it was really good. So if you really want to see the comparison of the Van's planes, but also watch this latest APO live where they compared the SR-22 to the RV-10. And it was really cool. You know. And the RV plane, it's a good-looking airplane. Jesus. And it's a fraction of the cost of the SR-22. I mean, a fraction of the cost. That plane, of course, it's equipped with a ballistic parachute, and the Van's isn't, but they are making one for it now. He's one of those. Yeah, he authored a bunch of books. God, what's the hell are the name of those damn books? Spectrum Rising or something. And yeah, he's got a bunch of books he's written, and you can get them on you know, ebooks for 99 cents right now through Amazon. Several of them. Overachievers. Oh, those. Yeah, well, of course, but it's not even that. It's the risk of, you know, having a midair with $2 billion airplanes, uh, you know, and the footage is so close. There's no way they would ever, in real life, do that with two airplanes. There's a scene where the two jets are flying side by side, and I guess Maverick goes, you know, he twists like a knife edge goes straight up between them. They would never do that. I don't care who's flying it. They would never take that risk. So, and it's not even the planes. It's Tom Cruise. The insurance policy on his life is so high. The insurance company dictates what stunts he can do and can't do because he wants to do them all, and the insurance company says no, you're not doing it. You know, it's our money, and you're not doing it. So he does a lot more than most people, though. You know, but he has to get the insurance company to okay it, and a lot of times they don't. So he doesn't get to do all the stunts, but he gets to do a lot more than most people do because he wants to. So, but the military's definitely not going to turn him loose in a F-18. Give him a single seat F-18 and say, "Yeah, go fly it and make your movie." Not going to happen. That's what I just said, Air Marshal. There's no way they fly that close. Yeah, the Blue Angels, that's different. The Thunderbirds and the Blue Angels, but you know, they're not going to pull the stunts they pulled in that movie. So there's no way they would never do that. Not even those guys would do that. So yeah, hold my beer and watch this. Yeah, Air Marshal, but they have quick build kits now. They you can buy the plane. It's more than 30,000 now, but you can buy it with all the separate sections that come in crates, and you have to put each one together as they come, already assembled. Now all you have to do is the final assembly, which is put all the big pieces together. You can actually buy this stuff now pre-built, and they were showing that in that video. They were showing, the whole cabin sitting on a shelf built, and the tail section sitting on a shelf built. So yeah, literally you can buy the sections that you used to have to build, and now all you're doing is the final assembly and then running all the wires, electrical and cable operated control surfaces. But as far as all the riveting on each panel and building a wing, and you don't have to do that anymore if you don't want to. You got to pay more money for it, but you can build it in months now instead of years. So yeah, boy, those are the good old days, huh, Ronnie? Holy crap! Yeah, rent a 172 for $10 an hour. Shit, or 15 an hour. Yeah, yeah, that never happened today. Yeah, I didn't even know that about the Vans planes until because I watch a lot of those home built stuff. Watch guys building airplanes, and right now Flight Chops is building a RV. I think he's building an RV-10 um, up in Canada. He's got a hangar there, and he's got a lot of help. He ain't building it himself. He's got a whole crew of guys up there that are volunteering to build him an airplane, and he's videotaping a lot of it. And um, right, yeah, you can still do it that way if you want. But if you want it to quick build, you can actually buy the parts already. You know, they'll ship you the cabin already built, and the tail section already built, and the wings already built, and then you just do the final assembly. So yeah, that's an option now. If you want the quick build kit, you can get it. Um, I don't know It just comes down to money, honestly. I mean, we would all hell, we'd all buy the finished kit. Just buy a turnkey airplane, which you can buy it that way too if you want. They have planes built. They had one sitting there that was a customer's plane that they built and test flew, and it was sitting there waiting for him to come pick it up. So you can actually pay vans to just build you an airplane, and you just go pick it up. Wow, well, that's pretty cool. That's that's great, Dave. That is cheating, but that's okay. Cheating that saves you money is perfectly legal. So do you still have your pilot's license? Do you still fly? Yeah, I love watching that too, Roy. I watch all of his stuff. That guy's a nut. I mean, did you see him testing the tail wheel on Scrappy? How high he was pulling that thing up in the air and how much weight he was putting on it and dropping it on that tail to see if his tail wheel design would hold up? Holy shit. That was nuts. That guy's crazy. Ugh. Did you just jump back in, GB? I think I asked you a question and then and you didn't answer. I don't remember now. Demonetized. I am? Why? What happened? When did I get demonetized? I got some super chats earlier. I don't remember what the question was now. I thought you were here and I asked you something. I don't remember what it was now. Yeah, but he went way past what was reality. I mean, way past. Like, uh, oh, I swore. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yes, sir. There is going to be a model of Draco that Horizon Hobby is working on. That's all I know. I don't know how big it's going to be. I don't know when they're going to release it. But he uh, he announced that either last year, I think it was 2 years ago, at Oshkosh. He had his plane there, and he just said it. I've got a deal with Horizon Hobby. Um, it's going to come out you know, in the next, I think he said like 18 months to, or a little longer, and that's where we're at right about now. Um, and yeah, so he confirmed that there's, you know, I don't think it's going to be Draco X, GB. I don't, because he hasn't even built that one yet. He's still working on that, but it'll probably be a Draco, the original. Yeah, it was at Oshkosh. Um, Dave, you're hilarious. You drove all the way down to Marshall's house just to take a dump on his lawn, really? It probably won't be too big, GB, but it'll probably be too expensive. You and I agreed on the Mustang, and I bet you they're going to do the same thing with Draco. They're going to try to get, $600 for it because they can. Um, so you and I are going to be in the exact same situation. We're going to be sitting there like, no, I'm not spending that much money. So you're going to bet me a nice shiny quarter? Listen, how are they going to build a Draco X? He hasn't even built the plane yet. What are they going to base it on? Think about it. It takes them about 2 years to take an already known airplane and go through the trouble of putting it in production. Draco X is unknown. We don't even know what Mike's going to do with it. He's going to make it bigger. He's going to make the wings bigger, and I don't know what all he's going to do. He's already talked about it. So they already had Draco to work off of. I'm sure they took all the measurements at Oshkosh. They got all the pictures and all the measurements and everything, and they've been working on it ever since. Because it takes a long time to put that in production. So yeah, it can't be Draco X. It's going to have to be Draco. Because Draco X doesn't exist yet. I don't even think Mike figured out what he wants to do with it yet. He changes his mind by the hour as he's building it. I mean, look at how many times he's changed Scrappy now so far. he keeps coming up with new ideas of what he wants to do to Scrappy while he's building it. So he keeps changing it. So it's cool as shit what he's doing. Could I hire you to hook up my neighbor? I understand that, GB, but he also changes them on the fly. You could be out of quarters. Oh, you could be out a quarter. I got you. Yeah, I think but yeah, it's got to be coming soon. It might be what Ryan's gonna, maybe Saturday. We're gonna find out because Ryan's got another. Oh well, wait a minute though. It's gonna be a Thursday release. The big giveaway Saturdays. Ryan, are you doing a Thursday release this Thursday? Are you still here? You're still here. I know you're still here. It's only 1:30. I know you're still here. Are you doing another show Thursday? Oh my God! How do you come up with this stuff, Dave? You have a teleporter? No shit. Well, teleport your ass down here. We'll go flying. I got beautiful weather down here, dude. You're still fighting snow and cold up there? Teleport your ass down here. We'll go flying. I got plenty of planes to fly. Yeah, but he's got that big giveaway this Saturday. So I didn't know if he was doing another release this Thursday before the big giveaway Saturday. I don't know. Could be. Who knows? But yeah, I would expect to see. I would expect to see Draco anytime. I think it's getting close. Have I done my workout yet tonight? I'll do it right now. Here, I'm working. I'm working one of them right now. Time me. 20 seconds. Here we go. Just keep timing me. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Draco, please. Yeah, I know. I want it too. But I'm just. I know it's going to be too expensive. I just know it. I know they're going to kill the price, and it's going to piss me off. You know. Poop Trebuchet. What? You're gonna fling it over your fence to the neighbor's yard? Is that what that's for? You got a crappy neighbor you got to crap on? Is that what's going on? A bucket list thing. Literally, a bucket. A bucket of shit. Literally. Oh, he's just celebrating the 10,000 subs. Okay. Says no. What are you asking, Ronnie? Says the 150 kit, not full scale. What? I'm not following you. What are we talking about, Ronnie? Yeah, butt flex. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing my butt flexes. Only for 20 seconds though. It's a 20-second workout. So hey, I asked all you guys what plane I should buy, and nobody answered me. What's up with that? What do you guys want to see me review? Because that's what I'm going to do with the super chat money. Is I'm going to buy a plane to review. So you guys got to tell me what I got to buy for you. don't know why the damn chat won't work over here. I don't know what the hell. I haven't tried that one yet. Oh, okay. I don't know what that's going to do. Going to do a whole lot of nothing. That's what it's going to do. Maybe. Wait. Yeah? Is it going to work? No, I don't want to say something. I'm waiting for everybody else to say something. Holy crap. No, Roy, it's going to be here tomorrow. My hobby king plane will be here tomorrow. I got two of them. What the hell? What? Oh, you want me to get a Flex F100? Okay, I'd like to get that one myself. Yeah. Butt Flex equals F100. What's the My Fly Dream 2? I'm not familiar with that one. Buy a Hobby King Walrus. What was the Walrus? Is that a twin engine job they have? Um, there's a lot of planes I don't have. To be honest with you, there's a bunch of planes I want that I don't have. Um, I mean, I have a shitload of airplanes, but there's a bunch I still want. Um, I want the FMS Pitts. I want the. I want um, the air tractor, the E-Flight air tractor. I want that. There's another E-Flight plane that just came out, not the A10, that other one. Um, I think it was an E-Flight plane. Um, a bunch of the Flex stuff I'd love to have, but can't afford any of that. Um, Oh, the Walrus is the glider. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. All right, Dave. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's always fun to have you here. Yeah, I'd rather get what they want. You know, they're sending me the money for it. I'm going to get something they want to see. I don't care. I love everything. You know, the only reason I have, just like you, GB, you know, you and I agreed on the Mustang that it was beautiful, but it was way too expensive. So I wouldn't buy it, not because I don't want it, it's because it's too expensive. You know, and I'm really afraid that's what's going to happen with Draco. I have a feeling that they're so, you know, because they did that with the Mustang, and that was just crazy. You know, that they wanted 549 or 569 for the Mustang, same size airplane, again, all new molds for the air tractor, and it came out at 279. So I just don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But I love the Mustang. I thought it was beautiful. I would love to have one, but it's too much money. So that's another one. Yeah, the Mustang I'd love to have. The there's a couple more planes that I want. What the hell else did I want? Yeah, the Hobby King, the one you just got, GB, the Tundra, the red, white, and blue Tundra. I want that plane, same color. I want the red, white, and blue one. Yeah, that's another plane I want. Um, what else? God, I can't think of the other planes I want. Oh, Dave. Oh, buddy. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome. You are just freaking awesome. Thank you, buddy. A crack rock a myth. uh, ugly stick, never. I wouldn't even spend your money to buy an ugly stick. Not even if you told me to. Uh, that's a good airplane. I like the Commander. I have one. I got to fix it. I had a midair with it. But yeah, that's a good airplane. I like it. It's pretty. It flies good. I like it. It's a nice airplane. Yeah, that's another one I'd love to have is that giant 810. But you know, I didn't buy it because it cost too much money to fly it. You know, two battery packs. That's nuts. You know, you're talking about a $150 battery pack each. So you got $300 in batteries per flight. So yeah, I didn't want that one. I'd love to have the big one. I mean, I love it, but too expensive. Although it's worth the money they're asking. It's not really an issue. It's too expensive, but it's worth it. The Mustang I didn't think was worth the money they were asking for it. Um, but it's the batteries on that one. You know, I just can't afford to buy 200 and $150 battery packs and use them both up in one flight. You know, that's crazy. Extreme Flight. Um, oh yeah. I know who that is. Yeah, yeah. They make great airplanes. Yeah, I'd love a bunch of those planes. I'd love to have that. The Turbo Beaver they have, and the yellows. The yellow. What do they call that kind of camo? Edge camo, whatever. Yeah. So two of those flying out at my field. Beautiful airplanes. Love to have one of those. It's funny you asked me what planes I want. Now I can't think of them, but any other time I could right off the top of my head I could tell you. Um, yeah, I tried to fly the T-33. Yes. Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, Turbo Beaver. Marshall's laughing at that one. Yeah. The SU-30. Although I don't really want any more jets, but that's a jet I'd like to have. Um, yeah, yeah. The 5 minute. Uh, yeah. Air Marshal. The T-33. It looks like my Avanti. Yeah, it's in a million pieces. So here's what happened. And I've talked to Motion, and they're still investigating. They're talking to Freewing. They're gonna see what they can do for me. Um, do you remember when Air Marshal flew the Storch, and he forgot he miss switched the switch for the amp on the speed control from the 8 amp output to the 5 amp output, and he took off, and he lost control of the Storch. Well, that's exactly what happened to my T-33. I think, and I haven't tested it yet, but I think the lights were too much because it browned out. I got up in the air, put the gear up, and I made a turn, and I came back across the field, and then I started making the next turn, and I lost it. I didn't lose the radio. I had telemetry right till it hit the ground. I didn't have control of the controls. I was still getting feedback from the radio, what my battery voltages were, and all that. I just didn't have enough. I didn't have anything to move the servos. I couldn't control it. So it rolled over and went straight in, and it destroyed it. Gone. Completely gone. Nothing left. Um, and when it hit the ground, it ejected the battery, which unplugged it, and that's when I got the telemetry lost warning. Is after it hit the ground. Yeah, I love a good big beaver. Yep, I sure do. Almost as much as the quarter midget stripper or quarter midget. So yeah, so I don't know if the 9 lights were too much and it caused the brownout. Um, I talked to Motion about it, and I haven't gotten a response yet. Yeah, that could be. Now we know why they did. Well, you know what? And this is my argument with them. I didn't. Yeah, I just made a point. I said, listen, you guys put the little blue box in there that gives you the option to put all these damn lights in the plane. So I did, because you guys supplied the box that lets me put all the lights in the plane. So, um, so yeah. So I'm waiting to hear from them. I don't know if they're going to do anything or not. You know, they're mashing over my loss of the Avantis as well. Um, so we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to get anything from them or not, but um, Nate, how many lights did you put on your T-33? No, I didn't. I didn't tell anybody. This is the first anybody's hearing about it. I wanted to get a word from Motion first, um, so I could tell everybody, uh, you know, that yeah, I got another one. We're gonna do it again, but less lights this time. So I don't know if that's what happened or not, but I mean, it has the symptoms of browning out the way Wesley's did. So I'm assuming that the lights were too much. I mean, I put a shitload of lights on it. I mean, there's running lights on each wingtip, strobes on each wingtip, a beacon and a strobe on the top, a beacon on the bottom, landing light on the nose. Um, so yeah, there were 9 freaking lights on the plane. Um, was that enough? I don't know. I don't know what caused it. All I know is I had it. It was flying, and that son of a bitch is fast. Jesus, I mean, at half throttle, that thing was hauling ass. So I was really impressed. It really looked good in the air, and when it was fast as shit. No, no video. I had witnesses. I had a bunch of guys watching, but nobody was shooting video. No, it's okay, Roy. It was going to come out sooner or later. I'm surprised it took this long. I would have thought people would have been asking me right away, "Hey, did you fly? Did you fly? Did you?" And nobody said anything. And I was like, "Well, nobody's asking. I'm not gonna tell. The hell with it." I mean, if once I had the new plane, I would put it on the table and say, "Okay, guys, so here's what happened." But we got another one. We're gonna try. This is this is take 2. But I haven't heard from Motion yet. So Andrew's checking into it for me. Yeah, we discussed it, and he said, well, any decision that he made would be, up to Free Wing. And I said, okay, well, let me know what they say. And he hasn't gotten back to me yet. So, um, that's another plane that was overpriced. Not a lot overpriced, the T-33. It was just, it's more money than an Avanti with no lights. The Avanti comes with tons of lights, and it's less money. So, um, so I don't know, but like I said, I was over jets anyway. Um, right, Nate, you're exactly right. That's exactly what happened. It's definitely the Beck, but did all the lights overtax the Beck that it couldn't keep up? Is that what's going on? I don't know, but that's my suspicion too. I'd bet money that the Beck they're using in that flight controller's not strong enough or good or whatever, or I just got a bad one. I don't know if it's the lights that did it or not, but the end result was that whatever happened, the Beck gave up, and and that's why I lost control of the airplane. So I'm seriously thinking about not using the internal Becks anymore, just because. Um, I don't know yet. I'm still on the fence what I'm going to do, but my I think the F-22 has an external Beck, and my Yak for sure has an external Beck. Um, I'm pretty sure the F-22 does too. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it does. I know there's 2 airplanes that I have to, when I'm putting the battery in and then strapping it down, and then before I close the lid, I gotta move the Beck because it's external. I'm pretty sure there's 2 airplanes I have to do that on. I think it's the F-22 and the Yak. But anyway, yeah. So that's what happened to T-33, and it was in worse shape than the Avanti. It really went in hard. It went straight in from about 100, maybe 100 feet up, 75 to 100 feet up. I cut the throttle. I think it responded to that. I think it did. Oh, for sure, Air Marshal. They have it because I entered it in the damn March Madness contest, and there's video on YouTube showing it. I've got it on the ground on YouTube. With the lights blinking. It's only a 17-second video, but yeah, and they had pictures of it on their wall with that collage they made. Hell, my plane was almost dead center. It was a really tiny little picture they put up, but it's dead center in the middle of the collage. So yeah, they know how many lights I had on it, and I told them I had 9 lights on it when I, sent them the service request. I put 9 lights on it. Do you think that was too much? you know, um, so anyway, I don't know. I'm waiting to hear from them. We'll see what happens. I'm not holding my breath. I feel bad. It hurt. I mean, that plane was so pretty when I was done with it. I loved the way I painted it and put the American decals on it, and then the lights just looked so cool. I really, really loved that thing. So when it went in, I was really bummed. I was really bummed. And of course, the first question he asked me was, "Did you use the same receiver?" No, it was all new. New receiver, new battery. Everything was different than from the Avanti crash, and I explained to him that the telemetry lost was because it ejected the battery, which is exactly the way it's supposed to work. Unlike the Avanti, when I hit the gear switch, I got telemetry lost. That's not supposed to happen. That thing already lost. I lost telemetry way before it hit the ground. It shut the radio down. This one, the radio was still working right up until impact. I had a signal from the plane. I was sending a signal to the plane. I was getting a signal back from the plane until it hit the ground. I wasn't able to control the surfaces, just like Wes when he flew the Storch. He couldn't control it, so he crash landed it out on the grass, and did minor damage because it was a high wing and it was flying really slow, and I was flying a freaking jet that was doing probably 80. So yeah, there's a big difference on impact. And mine was foam, and his was all balsa, but the actual loss of control of the plane was very similar to Wes's. Because I'm trying to get an Avanti out of him as well. I've gone through 3 Avantis now, and they were the only thing that was consistent in all 3 airplanes was the fan unit and the speed control. Okay, so if the Beck is bad in my speed control, that caused all 3 crashes. Well, actually, not the first crash. Their shitty little control surfaces was the first crash. But the next 2 were the same speed control and the same fan unit on all 3 planes. So, yeah, I'm trying to get 2 airplanes out of them, an Avanti and the T-33. I figured that at least increase my odds that I'd get at least one of the 2. If I asked for 2, and I have everything to back it up. I mean, I gave them all the information to back up my claims. So, not on the T-33. No, the gear didn't kill the radio. The gear went up fine. I had control of the plane. I flew out from the takeoff, made a turn, came back all the way across the field, no problem. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say no problem. I had control of it, but it didn't feel right. It felt like, just like Wes's. It felt like it wasn't like on the ball. Like I gave it a control, and then a second later I got the input kind of feeling. It wasn't precise. It didn't feel right. But I figured, well, I just need to trim it out. And at the moment, I wasn't too worried. I probably just needs to be trimmed. And then when I got to the next turn and I started a left bank, is when I lost it. It just, I couldn't control it after I went into the bank, and it just continued to roll over, which turned it straight down, and then it just went straight in. So, Well, I listen. It's not the radio T3 that I lost. I lost power to it. Again the Beck. Um, I overcharged the battery in that plane, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened on both the two crashes. I think each time I had the battery overcharged, and I don't think the Beck could handle the overcharge of the battery. I haven't confirmed that yet. I'm going to put it all together here on the bench, and I'm going to test it and see if I can reproduce. And I'm going to have a video camera running to show the exact scenario. Um, yeah, I didn't run out of range. It wasn't that kind of a setup. It was too much power being drawn by all the lights to send the power to the servos to move the control surfaces. Um, Same thing. A failsafe wouldn't have helped either, because if there isn't power to move the servos, because the Beck is not supplying enough power, it doesn't have enough power to rewrite the airplane. I mean, if you lose power to the servos, you lose power to the servos. It doesn't matter if you have the failsafe on or off. Those things all work if you lose radio contact. I didn't lose radio contact. I had contact with the airplane on the T-33. Now on the Avanti, I didn't have anything. I mean, I lost everything. I lost power. I lost everything. As soon as I hit the gear switch, the radio shut off the receiver. So whatever happened in that scenario, I don't know. That's another one I have to test. But they were completely different scenarios. The end result was the same. Both planes crashed, but for different reasons. So, right, Beck should be able to handle that. Again, like Dave said, maybe they knew, and that's why they didn't put any lights on the T-33. Maybe they put a shitty, maybe it's only a 3 amp Beck that they put in the T-33 because they're not putting lights on it. So we're going to put a smaller Beck in it because we don't have to drive any lights. I don't know. I can't answer these questions because I don't know. But these are some of the things I'm thinking could be, yeah, because the strobes were off the Avanti, but I put two of them on it. The wake strobe on the top of the Avanti. The Avanti only has one. I put two of them on it. I used each one. I had two of those strobes from the Avanti crashes, and I put one on each wingtip. So yeah, I had those two strobes plus nav lights on the wingtip, and then I had a different strobe, but a strobe and a beacon on the top of the fuselage. I had a beacon on the bottom of the fuselage, and then I had a nose gear light off the F-22 on the nose gear. So that was there's one I'm missing a light because there were 9 lights on it. That's only 8. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one. Where did I put another light? Because there were 9 lights on it. Where's the 9th light? Were there 2 on the bottom? No, there was only 1 on the bottom. Maybe I only had 8 lights. I thought I had 9. But anyway, yeah, I had 2 strobes, 1 on each wingtip, 2 nav lights, 1 on each wingtip. I had another strobe on the fuselage, a white strobe, and then a red beacon on the top of the fuselage, a red beacon on the bottom of the fuselage, and then a landing light on the nose gear. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was a 3 amp Beck and all the lights were too much. Again, I don't know. I'm just, I presented all this information to Andrew at Motion, and we'll see what he says. I don't know. Yeah, T3. A lot of guys are doing that. It's good advice, to isolate it. Um, you get planes like the Avanti, for instance, that Um, Comes with all these lights on it, and it flies great just the way it is, and you just want to say, well, they put it together, and I shouldn't have to do anything to it, even though a lot of people. I mean, that was all over the hobby squawk on the Avanti. The guys were taking all the control surfaces off the control board and putting them directly to the receiver, bypassing that circuit board that was in there. So the controls, just the control surfaces. They left the landing gear and the lights on the control board, maybe even the flaps. But the main flight surfaces, they bypassed the control board and went right to the receiver. That was all over Hobby Squawk. A bunch of guys were doing that because mine wasn't the first one that crashed from that same scenario. So, well, the Avanti used to be cheap, but it's not anymore. I mean, it was only $329 when I bought it, and now it's $369, $379. And the T-33 is $389, and there's no lights on the T-33. So yeah, I wouldn't have bought it. The only reason I had that is because Dave bought it for me. I happened to win the night he put the T-33 up, so Dave bought that plane, and that was another question Motion asked. They said, "Well, we don't see in your history that you bought a T-33." I said, "Yeah, I won it. Okay, Dave Garrett, check his. He bought it and drop shipped it to me. You have a record of that. So I'm waiting to hear back about that too because he hasn't said anything about that. So, but yeah, so those are the information I have that I can't confirm. I don't know what Beck is in either one of those. I don't know if they only put a 3 amp Beck in the. Matt, is that on the T-33? It says it's a 5 amp Beck. Is that what the T-33 says, or the Avanti? Right, $4. Yeah, it's too much. I wouldn't have bought the T-33. I love the plane. Don't get me wrong. I wanted one, but that was just like the Mustang. But that's just another one of those planes. It's too much money. I'm not going to spend that kind of money. It's ridiculous. It's way too much money. So. Yeah, Dave, I don't know. I don't know what. Listen, I can give you a couple of other scenarios. Okay, so here's one that how these Becks sometimes work. So the Yak 130 has an external Beck. You can't over voltage it at all. If I put a battery in that plane that's overcharged by more than 0.02, the Beck will not initialize the flight controller. It just sits there. You know how you get the beep and then the 6 beeps because it's a 6 cell, or 8 beeps because it's an 8 cell? I don't get that. It won't power up. The lights come on and the plane just sits there quiet. It will not power up because the battery voltage is too high. So the speed control won't power up. The external Beck absolutely will not power up. The plane just sits there. So I got to pull one of the batteries out and discharge it slightly, put it back in, and then it'll power up and I can fly it. I've tried that 3 times. I've confirmed it. That one won't do it. It just will not accept over voltage on the battery. So I can't overcharge batteries and put them in the Yak. It will absolutely will not fly. It won't even power up. All I get are the lights. And then it's silent. I think I get 1 beep, and that's it. And it's just sitting there, waiting for the voltage to come down to the level it likes. I have another one, my quadcopter that I got from High Tech. If I overcharge the battery on that, it behaves like the Avanti. It takes off, you fly it around, but then it loses the gyro. The gyro shuts down and you lose control of it. So you can manipulate it, but you have no assist. So you can't control it. It starts flying out of control and you can't regain control of it. because there's no gyro. The gyro shuts down, and you have no control of it. And it does it every time I overcharge the battery in that thing. So there's two different scenarios, both from an overcharged battery. It will either not power up at all, or you will power up, but after you take off, it loses its mind and it won't fly. So, why? I don't know. I have no idea why, but I know for a fact that that's what's going on with those two. That one quad and that one plane. What the Aviation and the T-33 are doing, I don't know. So it says it's a 5 amp in the T-33. So I don't know. Because Matt just looked it up. So thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. So maybe it says it's a 5, but it really isn't, and that's why they didn't put lights in it. It's kind of odd they didn't put any lights in the T-33. Come on, guys. Think about it. After building the Aviation, and the L-39, why would they come out with another plane similar to those two and not put any lights in it? None. Zero. I mean, even the L-33 has four lights or 5? For sure 4, because the wingtip tanks have navs on the outside and landing lights on the front. That's 4. I don't remember if there's a landing light on the nose gear or not on the L-39, but so the L-39's got 4 lights on it. The Aviation has 4 lights on it, right? White beacon on top, red beacon on bottom, and wingtip nav lights. Yeah, so the Aviation has 4 lights on it. The L-39 has 4 lights on it. The T-33 had no lights on it. Why? And they charged more money for that plane than the other two with no lights. So, I don't know. It makes you wonder. Yeah, where I was flying, there's nothing around for miles. There's no way I had interference from a router or anything like that. It's it's 633 acres, and we're flying out in the middle of it. So there's nothing within a mile that could have interfered with it. An outside source of any kind. Like a router or a garage door opener, anything like that. There's nothing within a mile of the flying field. So, highly unlikely that happened. Right. Well, if I do it again, T3, I obviously will have a dedicated battery for the lights, or maybe a dedicated battery for the power system, for the radio. That way, if anything goes wrong with the back or whatever, I don't have to worry about the radio. I might lose the motor, but I'll have control of the receiver no matter what. If I have a dedicated battery to run the receiver, and I won't have to worry about it. I'll know I'll have control of the airplane regardless what happens. So, okay, that's a good point, T3. I didn't think of that. Um, on both cases, I have no idea. I don't know if that could have happened or not. Um, yeah, I didn't even think about that. It's highly unlikely, but it's a possibility. I mean, I'm not going to rule it out for sure. You know, um, yeah. It's at this point I just don't know, but I'm going to try to. I can almost guarantee I can reproduce the lost signal on the Aviation, because I'm pretty sure I can make it happen again. I'm going to put it all up on the table here. I'm going to hook it all up, power it up with an overcharged battery, and then see if we lose it. Um, I'm pretty certain I can reproduce that one. The T-33, I don't know, because man, I can't reproduce the air forces on the control surfaces. I mean, I can grab one and try to force it from moving and see if I can stop it from moving, but there was more than one surface at a time with load on it. As it was flying about 80 miles an hour, the wind load on the control surfaces is what caused if it browned out from a low amp, that's what would have caused it was the airflow over the control surfaces. Because on the ground it tested fine. I mean, I had it on the table here one night for hours, all powered up, and it didn't shut down. Everything, lights stayed on. When I went to put it away, I checked the control surfaces and everything because I had to put the gear up, to put it back in the house. So, I checked all the control surfaces and put the gear up, and it was fine. So, the extra load of the control surface, wind going over the control surface is the only thing I can think of is what caused the extra load and the failure. Hmm. I didn't know that. That's interesting news. Huh. The rads in Chernobyl now are down to almost livable range. I mean, people are living there again, but even right at the plant, the rads are down that low now. That I mean, if you go on YouTube, not on YouTube. Well, you can do YouTube also, but even Google Earth. If you go on Google Earth and go right down into the city, ground level, where you get a pop up, there aren't a lot of people there, but there's people there. You see people walking on the street, cars driving on the road. There's not a lot of people living there, but there's people living there now. So the fallout there is not that bad. I mean, people can go in there now for, they tell them to don't stay more than 30 minutes or whatever, but um, there's definitely people living there. So, I'm overloading the Beck in my laptop right now. I was just playing with the alt tab and going from window to window and fucking around, and now it's used up all of its memory and it's stuck. It'll fix itself in a minute here, but it's just funny that it does that. Yeah, I know all the not just steel, but the Rotor Riot guys went there also and flew on that radar tower they had up. Um, but yeah, if you like I said, if you go to Google Earth and then you go down into Chernobyl, the streets all around the plant, and you go right down to ground level, it'll tell you the date that the picture is right there on the bottom of the thing. And there's people there. Not a lot of people. Like I said, there's maybe a couple kids here walking and a guy over there, and you can tell it's very very low population, but people are living there. There's definitely people living there. So it's the levels are low enough now to I mean they might all glow in the dark. I don't know, but they're living there. So believe me, I go there all the time. That's a huge one of my. It's just a story I've been following most of my life. It's something I care about, and so I'm always checking that out. Uh, I just think that story is. It's a shame how it happened. You know, just arrogance. Guy being stupid and arrogant, and when I see stupidity like that, it just pisses me off. So probably no property taxes, probably free. They just want to get butts back in the seats, so to speak. They probably gave property away to anybody that would move there and live there. They're trying to get that town back up because they completely built a capsule over the nuclear plant to contain any more of the radiation fallout. They're trying to. They built a whole big uh, like a building that they can roll over the. You know, it's fascinating stuff. It really is. Um, but yeah, it's yeah, they probably gave property away to see if they get people to come back. I think they're doing the same thing in Detroit. If you want to move to Detroit, I think they'll give you land, give you a house. There's so much abandoned stuff up there now. Trying to get people to come back to Detroit. So I don't think it's working, but they're trying. Yeah, but it's more than just the dome they're replacing. They put a whole damn. I mean, it's a whole new structure. It's a building and all, but on top of the dome. They're you have to go there and look at it. I don't know what's wrong. Everybody, anytime you put a link in my chat, I can't open it. I get this something went wrong every time. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't work. The link. Uh, Aerotech rocket motors on high power rocket now. No, never played with Aerotech rocketry. I did some Estes rocketry stuff, which is a totally different animal, but yeah, no, never played with any of that. I watched guys. I went out. There's a place out here that does it. Um, I went out there one day. Spent the day out there watching these guys with the big rockets. It was cool, but I've never done it. All right, I'll check that out. Anybody else still here? Is it just you and me? Who's here? Roll call. If you're here, say hi. Well, it looks like it's just that's. I'm gonna call it. It's just the two of us. I think it's. I'm gonna call it. Um, I gotta go. I gotta go check my fire. I forgot about that. Look at public missiles. I know Frank from Detroit. The owner I was working on selling him uses for carbon rockets. Hey, there you go, guys. Thank you. Good to see you here. Yeah, Ronnie, I did some Estes rockets back in the day. And Stinger's still here. Good to see you. Did I wake you up? Were you Were you snoozing? Mike's RC channel, welcome. Good to see you, man. Did you just get here? All right, guys, I'm going to shut it down. I'm glad you guys were here. Thank you so much, guys. Like I said, I may or may not go live tomorrow night. Just depends on how GB's show goes. If he does an early night, I might go live. If he goes long, I'm not gonna. But I'll definitely be on Thursday night. We'll have the new planes on the table and on probably some other surprises as well. So we'll see you guys for sure Thursday. All right. You all have a great night, man. Again, I love all of you. Thanks for being here. Have a good night.